Robinson's 3-year-old McWicked Time commences his 2024 campaign at home, while Speaker Nancy races for 4 in a row.
Smells Like Teen Spirit. They're coming down the stretch. Smells Like Teen Spirit is trying to go back-to-back. Here's a late move up the inside from Best Girl in Town. It's Smells Like Teen Spirit coming to her on the inside. Best Girl in Town. And it Smells Like Teen Spirit going back-to-back for Ryan Guy. Second by about half a length, Best Girl in Town. Third was Lori Merchandise. 159 and 1. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the unofficial winner. That's the 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Wish out of Seeking Nirvana, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, bred by Joie de Vie Farm of Jobstown, New Jersey, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven to her second consecutive victory by Ryan Guy. All-Star Cheddar, Jim's Big Thrill is still coming, and also Red Cape Party has some late speed. They turn for home. It's a battle of these two. McWicked Time and Robbie Robinson trying to hold off a late move up the inside from All-Star Cheddar. They do so confidently by over a length. Getting up for show, Play the Ace. Fourth looked like Baylor Bobby, 155 and 2. Is McWicked Time. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by McWicked out of Free Time, owned by Jacqueline Dinnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by M.K. Weed and Catherine L. Weed of New Jersey. Robbie Robinson trains and drives. That's the first seasonal win in the first seasonal start for McWicked Time. Congratulations. Getting the shuffle back on the inside, Watch Her Go, looking to come from the back of the field, Midnight Maddie, and they're turning for home. They went by 3/4 in 127 and 1, and here comes Red Carpet Ready with an unexpected front end move. Red Carpet Ready and Baudouin. Second, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch up the inside for third, Lions Shining. 158 flat. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is the unofficial Race 3 winner, number 4, Red Carpet Ready. Red Carpet Ready is a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight out of Film Critic, owned and trained by Jeffrey Davidson of Ottawa, bred by Stonegate Standardbred Farms. Advantage now. That's Saskabush Steve and Stéphane Brosseau battling off. Next best place finisher, What's in the Esky. Up for third, 88 Fingers Louie. Fourth was Probert's Legacy. 157 and 3, Saskabush Steve. The 1, Saskabush Steve, is a 8-year-old bay gelding by Lambretta out of JK Fantasy. He's parading in front of the grandstand. He's owned by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, who also trains. He was bred in Belmont, Manitoba by Corey Manning. Stéphane Brosseau drove Saskabush Steve to victory in 157 and 3. Congratulations. Has moved ahead, and the stretch looms ahead. Napoleon Hill and Robbie Robinson are battling against a tenacious Sequence Hanover on the inside. He's fought off Napoleon Hill. It's going to be Sequence Hanover getting up for place. It's a tight one, but Napoleon Hill ahead of Last Try in 2:01 and 4. Stepping into the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is unofficial Race 5 winner, Sequence Hanover. He is a 3-year-old bay colt by Six Pack out of Shared Past, co-owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. And up front, Stomper Tom has stepped out from the pocket to come after Amigo Mio. The stretch looms ahead. A big wide move from Getting Messy up the cones. Here comes Incredible Hull moving to the front for Berube. That's Getting Messy getting there first ahead of Amigo Mio, and 7 Iron appeared to get up for the show spot. 2 minutes and 2/5 of Carp, Ontario. Getting Messy is bred by William Andrew of Alberta and driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's Getting Messy's first win of the season in his 3rd 2024 start. Congratulations to all the connections. Making his way to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is a very popular winning favorite at 1-5, the one, Candid Cameron. He's a 10-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Will Be Best, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Ronald Muir of Stouffville, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's Candid Cameron's first win of the 2024 meet from 5 starts. Congratulations to Candid Cameron and all his connections. In the pocket but lacks racing room. They turn for home. Lady Corona all out now. They're coming at her from all angles. Lady Corona getting asked by Berube, but up the inside, the turning point, and on the outside, here comes Sauble Amber. Lady Corona over Sauble Amber, the turning point, and Raptors won in 1:54.4. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the Race 8 winner, number 4, Lady Corona. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight out of Why Can't I Forget You. She's owned by her breeder, Sotirios Anastasiopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec. She's trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube in a new lifetime mark of 1:54.4. Congratulations to Lady Corona and her connections on her first win this season. To 3/4 in a 1:27.4, and the favorite is in command as they come toward the finish. Up the inside, raising Rusty with his characteristic late speed, the magic of life, looking to get his first win of the season, and also Eyes of Justice closing. They don't catch Duke La Victoire. 1:58 flat. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, that's the 3, Duke La Victoire, the race 9 winner. Duke La Victoire is by Royalty for Life out of Cadabra La Victoire. He's trained by André Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube, and owned by Suzanne La Victoire of Anne de Prescott, Ontario. Journey, thinking of you, babe, has to do more, and so does NC Rockabye, who's back in 3rd. They're coming for home, and Beach Journey looks to make it a successful journey. She's got to fight off Thinking of You, Babe, and she does. Successful in the final strides. Thinking of You, Babe, 2nd. Up for show, it might have been Woodmere Macarena. Beach Journey In 157 and 4, your race winner. Race 10 unofficial results are now posted, with the 7, Beach Journey, a winning 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, the 4, Thinking of You, Babe. Third, the 2, Woodmere Macarena. Fourth, the 8, Pop the Bubbly. And completing the high 5 is the 3, JK LMNO. The highlight of the first Thursday of the Rideau Carleton 2024 meet was Race 8, as Lady Corona held on for a new lifetime mark of 154 and 4 against the toughest mares on the grounds. Join us again this Sunday, April 28th at 6:30 p.m. First post, we're back with 11 races, including a preferred trot and pace.
For and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch.
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for the Sunday, April 28th live card. First post, 6:30 p.m. It's our 7th race night of the 2024 meet. We're 29 minutes away from the first race of 11. Track condition is fast, and it's currently overcast here in the nation's capital with a temperature of 19 degrees Celsius and 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds from the west-northwest at 20 kilometers an hour, 12 miles per hour, and humidity of 68%. Thus far, there are no changes to report for the 11 race card. We do have a change. We have a couple of equipment changes here. In race 3 on the 4, aluminum to flip-flops up front, and add a Pelling pacifier on the 4 horse in race 3. In race 4, there's an equipment change to announce. On the 7 horse, add Murphy left. Hobbles go from 60 to 59 inches. In race 4 on the 7, Beach Roller. No changes in races 5, 6, 7, or 8. No changes in races 9 or 10. Carleton Raceway this Sunday night of April 28th. It's our last card of the month, and I'm Melissa Keith, track handicapper and racing analyst with...
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
And Robbie Robinson, trainer-driver.
And we're taking a look at the card for tonight. We'll start in race 1, which we were talking about off camera, because this looks like a good one. Smells like Teen Spirit going for her 3rd in a row, and do you think she gets it, Glenn?
I do think she gets it. I mean, she raced awesome. I mean, been a while since I've seen anybody win 3 races in about a week, but that's what she's going to do probably, or 10 days, I guess. But I like her. I like the 3-horse in play Hanover, and I really like the 6-horse DA Captain Obvious, and I'm going to throw the 2 Mr. Laz in to complete my 20-cent try box.
And Robbie, you were talking and agreed with me about DA Captain Obvious that he had that tough trip last time, and we should kind of remove that, erase it if you could. It wasn't reflective of what he's capable of.
No, he got it really rough in the first turn, and then driver Jacques Baudouin just took him to the outside. I could see him getting to the front in here. But I like Smells Like Teen Spirit. The only thing I don't like is the three starts in 8 days. But anyways, she could overcome that. And as like Glenn said, the 2 and the 3. I think we're all pretty much in agreement with that.
Yeah. So moving on to race 2, Major Motion joining forces with Guy Gagnon caught my attention. They have done well together in the past here. Last August 24th, they were 2nd behind Sunny Sicily. I look that far back sometimes. I put him on top.
Yeah, I'm not putting him on top, sorry.
Who is it?
He's an offer.
Who's yours?
6 starts, 0, 0, 0. I went with John Snow. I went the 6-horse. I went Late Night Dealer for 2nd, EL Wild Spirit, and 1 rounded out with Delco Dynamo from the rail. Gets a little post position relief, but I mean, I like the driver change for sure on Major Motion, but 0 for 6, that's not a good odds.
This group isn't packed with recent winners, though. That's what I thought, and it's somebody's chance to get a win.
I'm going to go in opposite direction. I'm going with EL Wild Sport. He hard work to get to the front. He looked like he was absolutely jogging, coming to the head of the lane, and he got a little tired. I think he's going to grab the front a lot easier tonight. And I drove this horse before, and I got an interference, and then a bad drive. I like this horse. Maybe with the 2 Late Night Dealer and John Snow. That's the horses I like.
This is really anybody's race, I think. At EL Wild Sport, it was interesting. He took a lot of money early last week. I was kind of wondering what they liked about him, but he did race very well, so it could be his night. It's a tough one. But I think in race 3, we have a little more consensus, although we have 2 win streaks on the line. We have On Time Delivery versus Century Jazz. And I'm going with On Time Delivery, who has just been perfectly timed in those recent wins for Robert Shepard.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I mean, he raced absolutely awesome his last 3 starts. I mean, I thought Matt's Bank was alone there 2 starts ago, and he blew by him like he was tied to the post. But I'm going with 3. You got to put Century Jazz in off the 3 wins. And then Full Speed Steve and Friar Voltaire. So I like 3, 6, and then put the 1, 2 on the bottom of the ticket.
I'm in total agreement with that. And the only reason I'm On Time Delivery over Century Jazz is you just got to look at the last quarters. Conquest Sealster looked like he was home and free last week, and this horse finds a way to get there. He's just got tremendous
He made
kick.
up about 5 lengths, like in the blink of an eye. It was really something. I agree. So let's take a look at race 4. That one is interesting to me. Tell Laura I Love Her looks like Pascal Berube's choice over Wise Cheddar Wheel.
Yeah, I've got that horse in for sure, but I'm going to Conquest Sealster to hang on this week. I win 3, and then I went down to, or up to the 1. Tell Laura I Love Her. I picked that horse for 2nd, but I mean a monster qualifier, 57 and 4. Did you drive that day, Robbie, in the qualifier? Is that a big mile that day?
No, I didn't drive that day, but
that's
it's
a good
decent
mile.
I'm in agreement with the Conquest Sealster. I think he's going to get it done today. The other horse could give him trouble. Irresistible.
My top pick.
He's he's drawing. 2 positions better, but that's just a big difference in the 8-hole. And that horse was really good here last year. Win San Diego looked better last week. And then Talalora, I love her. With the good qualifier, got the 52 miles, but only 3 starts last year, so there had to be an issue.
I wondered about that. There's missing information there, so sometimes you got to wonder. Race 5, Uber Hanover looks good to me, Sonny Bow, and then Brody Scrapper, who went to the winner's circle before the race last week and didn't want to leave. That was interesting, and I looked, and he's got so many lifetime wins. I guess he figured he could just go there. I wonder if in the horse's mind he's a winner already.
He doesn't have Travis Collin. That's the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Travis or Jody. Yeah, I like Sonny Bow. I picked him as well. I mean, I'm looking for the streak to continue. I like the 2, Favreau Silster. I mean, I don't really know much about the horse other than probably seen him on TV a couple of times coming from London, but should step up going to the Mandy Archer barn. I like Uber Hanover as well. And what I really like about him tonight is they got the driver listed on him that's going to drive him. Yeah. There's none of this
driver change
at the last minute when you're handicapping the race 2 days out and there's like a 3-second driver change.
That can be an incredibly
influential
thing.
I think Sonny Bow was going down the road.
Yeah,
he's my second choice. He's my second. I'm going with Uber.
Catch me if you can.
Well, we'll find out. So let's take a look ahead to the preferred trot in race 8. And I think I'm a stand-up guy. He was 3rd last time. I'm playing him back. I don't know if he can beat his stable mate, Meadow Branch Noble, but he was closing well. And he did break a trotting hopple as well.
Yeah, so. I know that one of the co-owners, Darren Tingley, sits close to me in the what used to be the old dining room here. And they really like this horse. I know that they figure this horse is as fast as the 6, but he's just had issues. So he's fast enough, but I'm going to Donna Tover. I figure that Donna Tover is going to get the job done tonight with the second trip for our pal right here that's going to tell us more about him than I know.
Last week I had a little trouble rating him. He got away on me a bit, and I think it cost me the race. He just got nabbed, but Meadow Branch Noble's the horse to beat.
It was so close.
I'm a stand-up guy too, but
I was surprised he went off at 210. Like, when do you see a horse go off at 210? Like, never. I was very surprised.
Donato was the class of the field.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And then we have a preferred pace in race 10, and that one looks really good. 7-horse field, they all belong. There's a newcomer, Living the Beach Life, and Light the Torch stepping up for the first time.
Yeah, this is a good race to box 3, 4, 5 horses, maybe even box, like for $20 you can box 5. And you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I like Living the Beach Life, but I also like the light speed. He was, I don't think he was going to win 3, 4 in a row. PL Aussie got the job done, got the jump and went wire to wire.
And now he gets a signpost 7 though, which
he's the outside. I mean, the 5, 6, and the 7 look a little better. The 3 horse has taken a big step, but he's obviously capable from
bound
from the miles he's been going. And Johnny's horse has got the rail, Dillon's Bank, so he'll have something to say about it, and he could put a few of these guys in their place.
Any one of them.
They could be coming from the back of the bus, depending on what happens. So
I'm not really sure how they handicap this race anyways. In my opinion, Living the Beach Life is way better than these horses.
Emmett's buddy won again last night in the Mohawk Preferred, and that's the class he's coming down from.
So it's, I think this horse won the Open in the wintertime in Toronto. So it's... and I think they bought him on gate for over $100,000, so he's supposed to win. Behind him, I think Jet Rock's going to be a little bit better this week, but the light speed's always tough, and PL Aussie, I don't know, from the 7-hole, it might be a little tougher. He's not getting the front this week.
No. And we'll end with race 11 here, a high 5 race, and this one has a lot of possibilities, but I had a good feeling about How Mac Victor. He's just overdue for a win. He lost a shoe Sunday, and he was a winner for Jimmy Gagnon last May 21st in his seasonal debut here, and he gets the class and post relief.
You do dig deep, don't you?
I do dig deep, I like my research.
I'm of the belief the losing the shoe thing isn't that big of a deal.
He lost his luck.
Luck.
I think he's going to need more than luck. I think Jaden's Magic Steel. He's got the 2-hole. He's going to go to the front, and behind him, I like the 1, 4, 5.
Jaden's Magic Steel doesn't have Guy Gagnon, though.
I think Robert Shepard won with him last year, too.
He's capable, yeah.
I agree with those numbers, and I'd also throw Silverado on the bottom of the ticket. Just the old campaigner.
Sharp,
You know, he's got some class. He needed 2 or 3 starts to come back in form, and I think he's there.
And you can't leave out Trion DeVie.
No.
He's sneaky from the
Yeah, I
rail.
got him.
I like from the rail.
Yep.
So, anything else to add?
I think we're good.
Handicap what we're going to handicap. Well, good luck with all your wagers tonight, and thanks for tuning in here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We're 14 minutes away from race 1, and when I first checked, there were no changes. There were some subsequent equipment changes that I'll clarify for you. Race 2, it's the 2 late night dealer who goes from blind bridle to blinkers. The 2 in race 2, late night dealer, goes from blind to blinkers. In race 3, it's the 4-horse, Jesus Murphy Joseph, who goes from aluminum to flip-flop shoes up front and adds a Pelling pacifier. That's the 4 in race 3. In race 4, the 7-horse, Beach Roller, adds a Murphy blind left, and his hobbles are taken in from 60 inches to 59 inches. That's the 7-horse in race 4, Beach Roller. And there are no other changes. Coming up later on tonight's Worth Remembering segment, it's a tribute to the 2024 Blue Chip Matchmaker final winner, Leda Rose, who had her first win at Rideau Carleton back on August 10th, 2017, and set the distaff pacing track record for aged mares in a preferred class just 3 years later. So we'll be looking back with Leda Rose, a great mare in Rideau Carleton racing history. The current favorite in race 1, taking money since the window's open, is the 2, Mr. Laz. He made his parimutuel debut here on April 21st and unfortunately made a break. So he's seeking redemption in his second lifetime start. That's Mr. Laz, who goes out for the well-known connections of Jamie Copley and John McDonald as owners. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon driving once again. He's 4-5 at the moment, Mr. Laz. On the pregame show, track handicapper Glenn Pearson said he expects the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, and driver Ryan Guy to go for their 3rd consecutive win. That would be back to back to back, as this filly has raced on the 21st and 25th here, lowering her mark in the second start, and it possibly could happen again. She's currently 5-2. For myself, I'm looking to the outside. The 6 DA Captain Obvious, who won his qualifier here on April 17th after racing rather green on April 14th. He went very wide in a turn and kind of lost the sense of the race, and the qualifier was a much better representation of his ability. So I'm sticking with that. DA Captain Obvious from Post 6, and Jacques Baudouin, who had a couple of double-digit winners here on Thursday. The infield flags are lowered today. They're at half-mast because April 28th is the National Day of Mourning for workers injured at work or who have lost their lives in the workplace.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Next Saturday, watch and wager on the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby here at Rideau Carleton Raceway with fully equipped simulcast area, seating, concessions, everything you need to enjoy the Kentucky Derby on Saturday, May 4th at the track. On tonight's Worth Remembering, we salute Blue Chip Matchmaker champion Lita Rose, who recently had her 51st lifetime win at Yonkers. She had her first lifetime win at Rideau Carleton and set a track record here on August 23rd, 2020 for aged pacing mares.
Best of Best Hanover has come away from the gate in third. Mick Jagger's on the move is the fourth one. Vanilla Malted unhurried in fifth. Vegas Rocks can see them all as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Lee DeRose, champion mare, has made the front end. The quarter is up in 27-2. It's Lee DeRose showing the way, rushing up on the outside. Mick Jagger's on the move for Gagnon. Atomic Million AM is right there in third. Best of Best Hanover's the fourth one. Two more back to Vanilla Malted, who's in fifth. Vegas Rocks in sixth. As they pace their way towards the half, Lita Rose has a visitor. Mick Jagger's on the move, going another parked out mile. They're at the half in 55-1. To the backstretch they go. Lita Rose in charge. Mick Jagger's on the move, second on the outside. Atomic Million AM is third. Vanilla Malted is fourth and following cover. Up the inside, Best of Best Hanover. Vegas Rocks is the trailer. And it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of Best Hanover from second. Mick Jagger's on the move, third on the outside. 3/4, 123-1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of Best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malted 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here's the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas Rocks up to be second. Atomic Million AM third in 152.
That was definitely worth remembering, with a great race call from John McMillan and a victory, a track record victory at the time for aged pacing mare Rideau Rose still going strong this season in the Blue Chip Matchmaker at Yonkers. The post parade will be coming out shortly for race 1, a field of 6 with no changes. Continued favoritism for the 2, Mr. Laz and Guy Gagnon. He's even money at the moment. The odds have dropped on a number of other horses recommended by the Rideau handicappers. My own choice, DA Captain Obvious, is now 7-1 from post 6. After a strong qualifier here on April 17th, coming home in 28-4 and winning over Mr. Laz. For those playing the daily double, you'll want to note in race 2, the 2 late night dealer does have a bridle change from blind to blinkers on the 2 in race 2, second leg of the early double. Race 1 is for non-winners of $3,000 lifetime with allowances. The purse is $5,600. The 1 is Pull Your Own Strings, owned by Michael Horwood with trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is current 6-5 favorite Mr. Laz, owned by Jamie Copley and John McDonald, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is In Play Hanover, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Stefan Pouliot, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Watcha Strikes Fame, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Danielle Belisle and Don Jobin, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. 5 is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. Completing the field is the 6, DA Captain Obvious, owned by trainer Steve Germain, driven by Jacques Baudouin. No changes, and that's your field for race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. That's the favorite, Mr. Laz, on your screen. 6-5 for the popular Mandy Archer, Guy Gagnon combination. He's a 3-year-old colt making his second lifetime start. He does get significant post relief. He had post 7 on April 21st, and he made several breaks that mile. He qualified well April 17th before that, getting edged out late by DA Captain Obvious, who's the 6 in this race. The only previous parimutuel winner in the field is the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit for Ryan Guy. She's going for her 3rd in a row here after lowering her lifetime mark to 159-1 on April 25th. So a quick turnaround for the filly, Smells Like Teen Spirit, from post 5, currently 8-5. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly here for race 1, start of the early double. The starter has called the field for race 1, last chance to wager. From the inside out in race 1, they are the 1, Pull Your Own Strings, Jimmy Gagnon. The 2, Mr. Laz, Guy Gagnon. The 3, In Play Hanover, Robert Shepard. The 4, Watch a Strike's Fame, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Ryan Guy. And 6, DA Captain Obvious, Jacques Baudouin. They're in the turn with Watch a Strike's Fame and DA Captain Obvious, a few lengths behind the others. They're approaching the start for race 1. Lining up. And there they go, still lagging at the start was DA Captain Obvious. Speed from the inside, Pull Your Own Strings leaving, as well as Mr. Laz. And Smells Like Teen Spirit making it a 3-wide battle early. They are about 7 lengths ahead of next best In Play Hanover, who's just ahead of Smells Like Teen Spirit. And at the back of the field, but looking to come second over already, is DA Captain Obvious. They've straightened out up front with Smells Like Teen Spirit taking over for Guy and leading the way past the quarter in 28-3. It's a short-lived lead because here comes Mr. Laz to take control in front of the grandstand. That puts Smells Like Teen Spirit second, Pull Your Own Strings third. In fourth is In Play Hanover. Second last is Watch a Strike's Fame. And moving first over now in the second turn from the back of the field is DA Captain Obvious for Baudouin. They're headed to the half with Guy Gagnon and Mr. Laz leading the way, and they got there in 59-2. And there's a challenger approaching. He's first over from third. That is DA Captain Obvious coming after Mr. Laz. He's just outside of pocket sitting. Smells Like Teen Spirit coming on from second over. And gaining ground there is Watch a Strike's Fame. Shuffled back on the inside is Pull Your Own Strings. And trying to come from last in the outer flow now is In Play Hanover. They went by 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. Mr. Laz still leading the way. Smells Like Teen Spirit isn't through as she pulls the pocket for Guy and comes after Mr. Laz. Some late speed here from Watch a Strike's Fame and a very wide late move from In Play Hanover. And it's going to be a tight one, but the filly does it again. Smells Like Teen Spirit over Mr. Laz and In Play Hanover in 1:59 flat. Unofficial results for race 1 are now posted, taking considerable late money. The 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, is a 4-5 winning favorite for Ryan Guy. Second is the 3, In Play Hanover. The 2, Mr. Laz, finished third. And fourth was Pull Your Own Strings. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure after her third consecutive win is the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Wish out of Seeking Nirvana. Owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario. Bred by Joie de Vie Farm of Jobstown, New Jersey. Smells Like Teen Spirit is trained by Macy Castle Smythe and driven to her third straight win by Ryan Guy. Race 1 is now official, and the 1:59 flat winning time is a new lifetime mark for Smells Like Teen Spirit. Congratulations to all the connections of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Prices are now posted for race 1. The 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, pays $3.70 to win. The 5-3 Exactor, $9.30 for the $2 ticket. The 5-3-2 Try, $1 ticket, $21.25. And the $1 Super 5-3-2-1, $58.85 for the $1 ticket. The race 1 rundown is now posted. The 1, Pull Your Own Strings, was 4th. The 2, Mr. Laz, finished 3rd. The 3, In Play Hanover, was 2nd. The 4, Watch a Strike's Fame, finished 5th. The 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, the race winner for Ryan Guy. And the 6, DA Captain Obvious, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-2-5-1-6. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 29 and 2, 129 and 2 that is, to 3/4, and 159 flat for the mile, a new lifetime mark for Smells Like Teen Spirit. On your screens, the photo. Very tight finish with Smells Like Teen Spirit. The 5 holding off. Very fast closing. 3, In Play Hanover. And on the inside finishing 3rd was Mr. Laz, the 2. Race 2 is coming up with one change. The 2, Late Night Dealer, goes from blind bridle to blinkers. The race 2 post parade is coming out. These are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $65. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,750 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $5,200. The one is Delco Dynamo, owned by trainer Hélène Fillon and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Late Night Dealer, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by William Waugh. Three is Odds on Walkover, owned by Raymond Alport, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. Four is EL Wild Sport, owned by William Gibson, trained by Brian Gibson, driven by Robert Shepard. Five, Major Motion, is the current 2-1 favorite. He's owned and trained by Jennifer McBride and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field is the 6, John Snow, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 2 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And race 2 also kicks off the early pick 4. Currently 8-5 in the win pool. Major Motion, the 5 on your screens, is the favorite. Guy Gagnon is driving him for the first time since August 24th of last year, when they were second by open lengths here to Sunny Sicily. Major Motion was a winner at this track on April 30th of last year on the front end at a similar classification for Guy Gagnon. This one also gets class relief and makes a quick turnaround. Lots to like about Major Motion. My early pick 4 suggested ticket is on your screens. It's $10.80 with the 20-cent minimum. I'm going with 2 horses here. The favorite, Major Motion, but also the 1, Delco Dynamo, who gets significant post and class relief in his second start of the season. He had back-to-back Rideau wins last May 28th and June 4th here for Pascal Berube. He's a strong closer who's never won from the rail in 3 previous lifetime tries, but Stéphane Pouliot drove him to a maiden win here. Delco Dynamo, currently 7-2, has a shot here, but I do believe Major Motion is the horse to beat. They'll be going behind the gate shortly. Last chance to wager on race 2. The starter has called the horses for race 2. They're the 1, Delco Dynamo, Stéphane Pouliot, the 2, Late Night Dealer, William Waugh, the 3, Odds on Walkover, Darcy Clancy, 4, EL Wild Sport for Robert Shepard, 5, Major Motion, Guy Gagnon driving, and the 6, John Snow for Ryan Guy. They're all in line with the 2 Late Night Dealer several lengths behind the others in the turn as they approach the start of race 2 and the early pick 4. They're in a line. And they're off. Late Night Dealer leaving as part of 4 horses leaving aggressively. Odds on walkover between horses. Delco Dynamo squeezing from the rail to grab the early lead just ahead of Major Motion. Third now is odds on walkover as a parked out Major Motion has to put in a major effort to clear Delco Dynamo in the early going and does so approaching the opening quarter. 28-1, the clocking as Major Motion surges past Delco Dynamo, but Delco Dynamo is going to reclaim the lead for Pouliot in front of the grandstand, quickly opening up by about a length, tightening up second, Major Motion, then third, odds on walkover, followed by Late Night Dealer. At the back are EL Wild Sport, and making a move from last now is John Snow, who looks to step out from second over and follow the cover of Late Night Dealer, who has decided against it and stays along the cones in 5th. Here comes the move from John Snow, and he is towing EL Wild Sport into it, second over from last. Nothing has changed on the front end as Delco Dynamo leads the way to 3/4, stalked by the favorite Major Motion. Third is odds on walkover, and then John Snow is edging his way into third on the outside, first over style. They went by 3/4 in 129 flat. Delco Dynamo getting urging from Pouliot, and he's opened up slightly, about a 2-length lead now as the stretch looms ahead. That's Delco Dynamo coming to him up the inside path now. Gagnon sends a Major Motion closing. Oh, a gallop in the middle of the pack from John Snow, but it's a win for Delco Dynamo, who finishes ahead of Major Motion, and a fast closing Late Night Dealer in 1:59-2. The AGCO judges have announced that there's an inquiry on the break by the 6, John Snow, in the stretch drive. Hold all tickets. The inquiry concerns the break by the 6, John Snow, in the stretch drive. unofficial race 2 results are now posted. The inquiry is ongoing concerning the late break by the 6, John Snow. The unofficial winner is the 1, Delco Dynamo, for Stefan Pouliot. Second, the 5, Major Motion. Third, the 2, Late Night Dealer. And tentatively fourth is the 6, John Snow, pending a decision on the current inquiry. Hold all tickets. Now in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is Delco Dynamo. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Keystone Dawn, owned by trainer Hélène Fillon of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Max Hempt of Camp Hill and Christine Murphy of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. Delco Dynamo was driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. It's his second parimutuel start of the year and first win. Congratulations to Delco Dynamo and his connections. The 6, John Snow, was ruled to be lapped on by the 3 at the wire. So for the violation of the braking rule, the 6, John Snow, is set back from 4th to 5th. And the 3, odds-on walkover, is 5th placed 4th. Race 2 is now official. The race 2 winner, the 1, Delco Dynamo, returns $10.20 to win. The $2 5-1 daily double pays $29.40. That should actually be a 5-1. Actually, here's their exactor. $2 exactor, 1-5, $52.40. The $1 try, 152, returns $111.45, and the Super, $393.45 for the $1 1523 combination. The race 2 rundown is now posted. The 1, Delco Dynamo, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. The 2, Late Night Dealer, was 3rd. The 3, Odds on Walkover, was 5th, placed 4th. The 4, EL Wild Sport, finished 6th. The 5, Major Motion, was 2nd. And the 6, John Snow, finished 4th, was placed 5th for a violation of the braking rule. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 5 placed 4th, 6, 2, 4 placed 5th. The fractions were 28 and 1, 59 seconds to the half, 129 flat to 3/4, and a 159 and 2 win for the 1, Delco Dynamo. In the upcoming 3rd race, there's one equipment change. That's on the 4, Jesus Murphy Joseph, who goes from aluminum to flip-flop shoes up front and adds a Pelling pacifier. That's on the 4 in race 3, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. For those who are wondering why the flags in the infield are at half-mast, April 28th is the annual National Day of Mourning for workers injured or who have lost their lives in the workplace. And we remember them each year on April 28th. The race 3 post parade is coming out. Non-winners of $7,500 or a race lifetime. Non-winners of a race in 2024 are allowed $3,000. The purse is $6,000. The one is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty. Pascal Berube drives. Two is Full Speed Steve, owned by April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is current 1 to 5 favorite, On Time Delivery, owned by Windermere Farms, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Jesus Murphy Joseph, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. Five is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarant, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Completing the field is the 6, Century Jazz, owned by Jess Dion, J.Y. Blais, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for race 3. Going behind the gate shortly. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The 3 On Time Delivery, now on your screens, is 1 to 5 favorite, based on closing for place from post 8 in his Rideau debut, and going on from there to become undefeated at this track for Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux. He was second over early Sunday, back down to 4th along the pylons, had a second move at the half, and closed in the field's co-fastest final quarter of 28 and 3. His late speed and strong record at this track make him my top choice and the choice of the wagering public. Another strong possibility here is the 6, Century Jazz. He's also on a win streak this season. He prefers a front-end trip, but he showed versatility in his lifetime best win here on April 7th. He overtook Full Speed Steve in front of the grandstand Sunday and fought off some challengers like Vivi Z and Showdown, but he is up in class. He's my second choice, as well as the second choice of track handicapper Glenn Pearson, who agrees with the top selection of the 3 On Time Delivery. For show, we both agree on the 2, Full Speed Steve. He won his first Rideau start last June 18th for his regular driver, Stéphane Brosseau. He showed 2 moves here Sunday, and he held off a first over Century Jazz until beyond the first quarter. He sat the pocket, and his late move fell just short. He is up in class, as is Century Jazz. The starter has called the race 3 Pacers from the inside out. They're the 1, Friar Voltaire, Pascal Berube. The 2, Full Speed Steve, Stéphane Brosseau. The 3, On Time Delivery, Robert Shepard. The 4, Jesus Murphy Joseph for Ryan Guy. The 5, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. And the 6, Century Jazz, Stéphane Pouliot. Last chance to wager on race 3. Shadow Dave is first behind the gate as the others sprint to catch him on the turn. Lagging is Century Jazz and also Friar Voltaire on the inside. Full Speed Steve getting in position now. They're approaching the start with only 3 of them with noses on the gate, others timing the gate. And they're off and pacing. Friar Voltaire and Full Speed Steve stride out as a team. Settling third is the favorite, On Time Delivery, about 3 lengths back in third. He's followed by Jesus Murphy Joseph in fourth. Then in fifth is Shadow Dave, and about 4 lengths behind him in last is Century Jazz on the first turn. They're now settled single file and led early by relative long shot Full Speed Steve. 28-2, the brisk opening fraction for him. He leads by about 3 over Friar Voltaire, who is gaining ground in front of the grandstand in the pocket. Still third and yet to move, On Time Delivery, the favorite. From fourth is Jesus Murphy Joseph. Here comes a first over move on the second turn from second last by Shadow Dave. And still at the back of the pack is Century Jazz. Up front, 16-1, Full Speed Steve, displaying his speed to the 58 1/4, and now he's facing another test. Here comes the favorite, On Time Delivery at 1-9 is up to his sulky wheel and pressing the pace first over. Third on the inside, Friar Voltaire. Second over in fourth is Shadow Dave. And then Jesus Murphy Joseph has nowhere to go from second last. And Century Jazz is winding up 3 wide from the back of the field at 3/4. 127-2, and the sprint is on to the finish. Full Speed Steve getting a taste of what On Time Delivery does best. Late speed in another delivery for Robert Shepard. On Time Delivery delivers once again. Second, Full Speed Steve. Up for show, it looked like Friar Voltaire, 155-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. The 3, On Time Delivery, the race winner for Robert Shepard. The 2, Full Speed Steve, second. The 1, Friar Voltaire, third. And the 6, Century Jazz, fourth. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is the race 3 unofficial winner. Number 3, On Time Delivery. He's owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, Prince Edward Island, bred by River Valley Management, New Brunswick, with Windermere Farms of PEI, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven to a new lifetime mark by Robert Shepard. On Time Delivery is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Jimmy Freight out of Troxel, Hanover. It's his 3rd seasonal win from 4 2024 starts. Congratulations to On Time Delivery, delivering at 1-9 in a 155-4 new lifetime mark. Race 3 results are now official. The 3 On Time Delivery pays $2.10 to win. The 3-2 $2 exactor pays $5.70. The $1 try, 3-2-1, just $7. And the $1 super, 3-2-1-6, $12.45. The race 3 rundown is now posted. The 1, Friar Voltaire, finished 3rd. The 2, Full Speed Steve, 2nd. The 3, On Time Delivery, the 1-9 winning favorite for Robert Shepard. The 4, Jesus Murphy Joseph, was 6th. The 5, Shadow Dave, was 5th. And the 6, Century Jazz, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-1-6-5-4. The fractions were 28-2, 58-1, 127-2, And a new lifetime mark of 155 and 4 for winner on time delivery. Race 4 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Now on your screens, the tight battle for 4th between the fast closing Century Jazz, the 6 in race 3. And on the inside is the 5, Shadow Dave and Mike Healy. Come to Rideau Carleton Raceway on Saturday, May 4th to watch and wager on the 150th edition of the Kentucky Derby. It's a great chance to bring newcomers to the track and enjoy the show. The second pick 4 of the card begins in race 4. Coming up next, I've got another $10.80 recommended ticket here, going 3 deep with the 3, Conquest Sealster, the 6, Win San Diego, and the 2, Wise Cheddar Wheel, although I'm thinking that's a little inconsistent. Have to double check that one. Here comes the post parade for race 4. Race 4 is for non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers. For non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. The purse, $6,200. The one change pertains to the 7, Beach Roller, with a couple of equipment changes we'll get into. The 1 is Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Litwin Racing Team, trained by Andre Lachance and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Wise Cheddar Wheel, owned by Mary Lee Simoneau, trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by William Waugh. Three is current 3-2 favorite Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Baylor Bobby, owned by Russell Ellis, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is Win San Diego, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Completing the field is the 7, Beach Roller, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And take note, the 7 Beach Roller has his hobbles taken in from 60 to 59 inches and adds a Murphy blind left. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. Current favorite is Conquest Sealster, 7-5 at the moment, and now on your screens. The Guy Gagnon factor is part of the popularity. Conquest Sealster left aggressively here last Sunday, opened up by a couple of lengths over pocket-sitting Win San Diego on the way to the half, and he was pressed by on-time delivery on the final turn. He led by open lengths at the top of the stretch, but on-time delivery, who was tonight's race 3 winner, was able to get past Conquest Sealster late. Conquest Sealster taking money here in the absence of on-time delivery. Glenn Pearson also likes Conquest Sealster here. The track handicapper is going with the current favorite to win over the 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, who looks like Pascal Berube's choice over Wise Cheddar Wheel. Tell Laura I Love Her had 2 front-end 2022 victories at Hippodrome 3R. This is his first parimutuel start since May 27th of last year at Mohawk. So there's more to know about Tell Laura I Love Her, and we'll find out more tonight. I'm going with the 5, Irresistible. 7 wins here last season for Mandy Archer and Post Relief. The starter has called the field for race 4. Last chance to play the pick 4 that kicks off here. They're lining up for the 4th. They're the 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, Pascal Berube. The 2, Wise Cheddar Wheel, William Waugh. The 3, Conquest Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 4, Baylor Bobby, Jimmy Gagnon. The 5, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. The 6, Win San Diego, Marie-Claude Auger. And the 7, Beach Roller, Stéphane Brosseau. They're in the turn. Approaching the start. They're all in position, timing the gate, Beach Roller on the outside. And they're off and pacing. Wise Cheddar Wheel flashing early speed, not quite to the extent of Tell Laura I Love Her. And on his outside, Conquest Sealster, who now circles to the early lead. Sitting 3rd along the cones is Baylor Bobby, caught wide, and taking back to 4th now is Irresistible in that opening turn. They've settled into single file order, and Conquest Sealster leads the charge to the quarter-mile point. 28-4. That's Conquest Sealster and Guy Gagnon on the lead ahead of Tell Laura I Love Her in the pocket. Then back to 3rd is Baylor Bobby, followed by Irresistible. Then it's Wise Cheddar Wheel, couple of lengths back to Win San Diego, and trailing Beach Roller. They head around the turn, approaching the half, and Conquest Sealster still freewheeling on the front end with Tell Laura I Love Her keeping pace from the pocket. They reach the half in 57-4 and a 29-second second quarter there. Conquest Sealster still going strong on the front end with Tell Laura I Love Her sitting second, caught first over in 3rd and not making enough progress yet. That's Baylor Bobby first over, coming now second over from 4th, Irresistible. Fifth on the inside, Wise Cheddar Wheel at 3/4, 126-1. Third over from the back of the field, Win San Diego. And last, and yet to get involved, Beach Roller. They went past 3/4, 126-1. They're closing in on Conquest Sealster. And now he's got a World of Hurt. There's a breaker, Irresistible put in steps. Baylor Bobby between horses. The winner, Tell Laura I Love Her, on the inside for Pascal Berube in 154-3. Unofficial results are now posted. The 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, a winning 1-2 favorite. The 4, Baylor Bobby, second. The 5, Irresistible, third. And the 6, Win San Diego, finished fourth. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for his first win in his first seasonal start is the 1, Tell Laura I Love Her. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Diacon's Dart, owned by Litwin Racing Team of Westmount, Quebec, bred by Litwin Racing Team, trained by Andre Lachance, and driven to the win by the drummer Pascal Berube. It's the fastest mile of the night so far, and a new lifetime mark of 154-3 for Tell Laura I Love Her. Congratulations. Race 4 is now official. The 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, returns $3 for the $2 win ticket. $2 exactor, 1-4 combination, pays $14.60. $1 try, $21.45 for the 1-4-5 ticket. And the $1 super, 1-4-5-6, pays $77.60. The race 4 rundown is now posted. The 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, the 1-2 winning favorite for Pascal Berube. The 2, Wise Cheddar Wheel, was 7th. The 3, Conquest Sealster, 5th. The 4, Baylor Bobby, 2nd. The 5, Irresistible, 3rd. The 6, Win San Diego, was 4th. And the 7, Beach Roller, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1-7-5-2-3-4-6. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the opening quarter, 57 and 4 to the half, 126 and 1 to 3/4, and 154 and 3 the time of the mile, a new lifetime mark for Tell Laura I Love Her. Looking ahead to race 5, there's exactor and triactor wagering, also a high 5, and the beginning of the pick 5. It's a field of 8 with no changes. My suggested pick 5 ticket is now on your screens. It's a 20-cent ticket. And in race 5, I'm going with the 5, Uber Hanover, the 1, Sunny Bow, who handicapper and horseman Robbie Robinson told me on the pregame show he thinks is going to go right down the road. So he's a Sonny Bow supporter. And my third choice is the 3, Brody's Scrapper. He's got many lifetime victories. He's a 13-year-old. And those who were here on April 21st may have noticed him heading to the Rideau Winner's Circle. He didn't want to leave. He knows his way to the Winner's Circle. And Ryan Guy tries his chances with Brody Scrapper, who's currently 4-1.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
As we await the post parade for race 5, the start of the Pick 5 with high 5 wagering as well, we take a look at handicapper Glenn Pearson's selections. He's going with Sonny Bow from the rail. Sonny Bow is the current 8-5 top choice in the win pool. Sonny Bow made front early Sunday and wired here. He does get the perfect post position for his 3rd consecutive front and winning trip at this track for Stéphane Pouliot. But as we've seen, closers have also been doing quite well so far on the card. We want to say thank you to the horse players joining us from California and all across North America, as well as our on-track patrons tonight. We hope some of the on-track attendance will continue next Saturday here for the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby in our simulcast lounge. You can catch that on the screens in comfort. Sure to be a good time. The horses are walking towards the track for the post parade. The race 5 pacers are stepping on the track. They're claimers for a tag of $10,500, going for a purse of $6,000. The one is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Favaro Sealster, owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. The four is Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Five is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin, trained by Yves Corbin, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio Dimond and Antonio Belfiore, trained by Steve Belisle, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Seven is The Dog in the Fight, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Gestion Louis La Tulipe, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Here comes the three, Brody's Scrapper, owned by Anne Lemarand, trained by Mike Healy, driven by Ryan Guy. And completing the field from post 8 is the Colt, owned by Don Lay, trained by Gord Lay, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. No changes. High five wagering, and the pick 5 kicks off here. It's also exactor and triactor wagering. The favorite from the start has been the one, Sunny Bow. He made front early Sunday and wired rivals, and he does have an ideal post position for that kind of successful trip. Once again for Stéphane Pouliot. He's even money right now. The biggest caveat is that closers have won the last couple of races here. We saw Tell Laura I Love Her win race 4, Conquest Sealster was a pace setter there. And On Time Delivery won race 3. And he's definitely a deep closer. Last chance to wager on race 5, the high 5 and the pick 5. Starter has called the horses. They're going behind the gate. It's the 1, Sunny Bow, Stefan Pouliot. The 2, Favaro Sealster, Robert Shepard. The 3, Brody's Scrapper, Ryan Guy. 4, Rock and Roll Nation, Stefan Brasseau. 5, Uber Hanover, Pascal Berube. 6, Woodmere Gaelic, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, The Dog in the Fight for Guy Gagnon. And 8, The Colt, Jimmy Gagnon. They're lined up for the start of the 5th. And they're off. From the inside, Sunny Bow makes an expected early move. And from mid-pack, that's Uber Hanover clearing to the front right away. On his outside, a big move by the Colt from post 8 and odds of 40-1. The Colt has cleared to the early lead, but not content to sit third. Sunny Bow, the 3-5 favorite, is out again and clearing him at the opening quarter of 28 flat. They're in front of the grandstand with Sunny Bow and Pouliot controlling the pace now, leading by a length and a half over next best, the Colt. Then it's back to Uber Hanover third and about 5 lengths back to fourth place Favaro Sealster, followed by Brody's Scrapper, and then it's back to Rock and Roll Nation at the back of the field, Woodmere Gaelic and the Dog in the Fight, and they headed to the half in 56-3 with Sunny Bow still unchallenged on the front end, sitting the pocket, long shot the Colt, and here comes a move from Favaro Sealster, who ranges up into first over second on the outside. Third on the inside is the Colt. Coming second over fourth now, Brody's Scrapper, caught inside fifth with no racing room, Uber Hanover. On the outside and advancing, Rock and Roll Nation from further back. Dog in the Fight is fourth over, and at the back of the field, Woodmere Gaelic, 125-4. Here comes the stretch drive. Sunny Bow is still holding on by a tenuous length. Favaro Sealster keeps coming. A very wide move from Brody's Scrapper, and he does it again on the front end. Sunny Bow holds off Favaro Sealster, and Brody's Scrapper is up for show in 155-2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5. The unofficial winner, the 3-5 favorite from post 1, Sunny Bow and Stefan Pouliot. The 2, Favaro Sealster, was second. The 3, Brody's Scrapper, was third. The 5, Uber Hanover, finished fourth. And completing the high 5 was 8, the Colt, at odds of 40-1. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now posing for his photo in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand is the unofficial winner of race 5. That's the 1, Sunny Bow. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of OC My Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Debbie Filsinger of Cargill and Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Ontario, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. A popular 3-5 winner and now official, Sunny Bow scores in 155 and 2. It's his third seasonal win from 5 starts at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations to Sunny Bow. And prices are now posted for race 5. Sunny Bow, the 1, returns $3.50 to win. The early $1 pick 4 pays $62.50 on 4 of 4. 20-cent high 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8 ticket pays $47.30. And the $2 exactor, 1, 2 combination pays $4.90. $1 try, 1, 2, 3, $20.60. A popular winner, Sunny Bow. The race 5 rundown is now posted. The 1, Sunny Bow, a winning 3-5 favorite for Stefan Pouliot. The 2, Favaro Sealster, second. The 3, Brody Scrapper, third. The 4, Rock and Roll Nation, finished 7th. The 5, Uber Hanover, closed for 4th. The 6, Woodmere Gaelic, was 8th. The 7, The Dog in the Fight, was 6th. And the 8, The Colt, finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 7, 4, 8, 6, 5. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 and 3 to the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, and 155 and 2 for the mile, won by Sunny Bow. Race 6 is coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Current win pool favorite at 6-5 is the 1, Hurricane King Carlo, for the combination of Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, often found in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Hurricane King Carlo is going for his 4th win of the season. I like him here. I'm using him in this pick 4 that kicks off in race 6. He's my second choice, though. I think Tahuya Brew is one to consider from post 6 for Pascal Berube. The 2, Big Pete's Style, dead heated for win on April 21st at this track, I should say. He's getting back to his old class. This is a very back class horse, Big Pete's Style. And the 3, Wrangler Cash, is also one I'm using here. Now on the monitors is the 4th place photo from race 5. On the outside is 8, The Colt, who finished 5th for Jimmy Gagnon. On the inside, finishing 4th, was the 5, Uber Hanover, and Pascal Berube, who got loose late and did manage to make his way into the high 5 ticket. The race 6 Pacers are coming out for the post parade. It's a field of 6 $8,500 claimers going for a purse of $5,200. The 1 is the 3 to 5 current favorite, Hurricane King Carlo, owned by Michelle Letarte and Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Michael Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is Wrangler Cash, owned by trainer Alain Martin, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 4 is Rockin' My Dream, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stéphane Meyer, and driven by Mike Healy. 5 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson and Sonia Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Tahuya Brew, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 6. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering here. Now on your screens, current favorite, Hurricane King Carlo. He was claimed into the Mandy Archer stable Tuesday at the Raceway at Western Fair. His recent wins have been on the front end, and the post position really helps in his Rideau Carleton debut. He's currently 4 to 5 top choice. Track handicapper Glenn Pearson likes Hurricane King Carlo from the rail. And Always Your Way, the 5 for second. He was a winner here on April 21st for Jimmy Gagnon, a winning favorite. For third, Wrangler Cash is Glenn's selection. And to round out the Superfecta, he likes the 2, Big Pete's Style, also coming in off a Rideau win on the 21st. I'm looking outside. I like Tahuya Brew over Hurricane King Carlo, and then it's Big Pete's Style and Wrangler Cash to round out the Superfecta. The starter has called the race 6 Pacers. This is your last chance to wager on race 6. Kicking off another pick 4. They're lining up behind the gate. It's the 1, Hurricane King Carlo for Guy Gagnon. The 2, Big Pete's Style, Ryan Guy. The 3, Wrangler Cash, Stéphane Brosseau. The 4, Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. 5, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. And 6, Tahuya Brew for Pascal Berube. They're all lined up on the turn. and approaching the start for race 6. They're often pacing. Dropping back to last off the gate is Tahuya Brew, leaving from the inside Hurricane King Carlo. He's being pressed early by Rockin' My Dream on the outside, and they're matching strides into the opening turn. Third is Big Pete Style. Then it's back to Wrangler Cash in fourth. Now they've settled in single file order, but it could be short-lived. A 28-1 opening quarter. Rockin' My Dream led the way, but here comes the favorite again as 1-2 Gagnon horse Hurricane King Carlo clears to the front. Back in third is Big Pete Style, following from fourth Wrangler Cash. Then it's Always Your Way, and trailing is Tahuya Brew. On the second turn, no movement. That looks to change now. Stepping out from second last, Always Your Way is underway, and he flushes out Big Pete Style to come first over from third. Up front, it's still Hurricane King Carlo leading the way for Guy Gagnon. Moving up on the outside is Big Pete Style, now second and first over. Third on the inside, Rockin' My Dream. Looking live from second over fourth is Always Your Way. Shuffled back to fifth is Wrangler Cash. And coming from the back of the field now, Tahuya Brew. They're 3 in, 3 out. They reached 3/4 in 1:28 flat. And Hurricane King Carlo is under significant pressure here as Big Pete Style is on the outside and moving right on past, exhibiting that back class for driver Ryan Guy. Big Pete Style over Hurricane King Carlo. Looked like it might have been Always Your Way for show in 1:57.2. Unofficial race 6 results are now posted, with the 2 Big Pete Style, a 9-1 winner for Ryan Guy. The 1 Hurricane King Carlo, second. The 5 Always Your Way, third. And the 4 Rockin' My Dream, fourth. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, is unofficial race 6 winner, number 2, Big Pete Style. He's a 12-year-old bay gelding by Jeremy's Jet out of Stylish Artist, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Tara Hills Stud of Port Perry, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's his second win of the season from 5 2024 starts. And a seasonal best for Big Pete Style. Congratulations to Big Pete Style and his connections. Race 6 is now official. Race 6 winner, number 2, Big Pete Style, returns $20.90 to win. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $53.30. $1 try, 215, $83.65. And it's $163.40 for the $1 2154 Superfecta. The race 6 rundown is now posted. The 1, Hurricane King Carlo, was second. The 2, Big Pete Style, the race winner for Ryan Guy. The 3, Wrangler Cash, finished 5th. The 4, Rockin' My Dream, was 4th. The 5, Always Your Way, was 3rd. And the 6, Tahuya Brew, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 215-436. The fractions were 28 and 1 for the opening quarter, 58 and 3 for the half, 128 at 3/4, and 157 and 2, the fastest win of 2 so far this season for Big Pete's Style and driver Ryan Guy. Just a footnote on the back class of Big Pete's Style. At age 8, he was the winningest pacer in North America. He had 36 starts in 2020, winning 18 of them. And he was based here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Moving ahead to race 7, Glenn and myself see it differently again. And he is looking to the rail. I'm a Dude for Stéphane Pouliot. I'm looking outside to Hurricane Cheyenne, who missed by a head on April 21st at this track for Richard Simard. I think the late speed could work out here. I do like I'm a Dude in the place spot, and Rockin' Zeus keeping catch driver Guy Gagnon to round out my triactor. Glenn puts that one second in his ticket. There were no changes in race 7. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, as well as a pick 3 kicking off here. The current favorite from post 7 is Raise Credit. There's a driver change from last start. Raise Credit returns to Ryan Guy, who drove him here on April 7th. He's still in search of his first seasonal win, but he's 3-2 at the moment from post 7. That's Raise Credit. The race 7 pacers are coming out for the post parade. These are non-winners of $2,250 in their last 5 or $325 per start in their last 10. The purse, $6,000. The one is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Now on your screen is the 3, Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is Arrhythmogenic, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stefan Meyer, and driven by Mike Healy. Here's the 2, Rockin' Zeus, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Here's the 5, Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Hurricane Cheyenne, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and driven by Richard Simard. And completing the field from post 7 is current even money favorite Ray's Credit, owned by Elizabeth Adam, trained by John McMillan, driven by Ryan Guy. No changes. That's your field. Post time coming up shortly for race 7, which features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Ray's Credit gets a post position that isn't as bad as post 8 statistically. And he's known as a very strong closer. This is considerable class relief for Ray's Credit. He didn't show much on April 21st, finishing 7th. He did spend some time on the outside, didn't have his characteristic late kick. He did have 5 wins last season, and he is known for that late speed. Ray's Credit continues on as even money favorite as post time approaches for race 7. The starter has called the race 7 pacers. Last chance to wait. The race 7 field is going behind the gate now. They're the 1, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. The 2, Rockin' Zeus, Guy Gagnon. 3, Party Vibes, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Arrhythmogenic for Mike Healy. The 5, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon. The 6, Hurricane Cheyenne, Richard Simard, and the 7, Ray's Credit for Ryan Guy. They're in the turn with Rockin' Zeus and Party Vibes finding position late. They're ready for the start of the 7th. And they're off, moving from the outside. The favorite Ray's Credit doesn't match strides early with the quick leaving Party Vibes or I'm a Dude, who are battling to lead the way into the first turn. It's been settled, that early battle, as Party Vibes takes command just ahead of I'm a Dude. Then it's back to Rockin' Zeus sitting third to the 28 flat opening quarter. There's a lot of room between third and fourth now. It's about 5 or 6 lengths back to fourth place. Hurricane Cheyenne, followed by Arrhythmogenic. Ray's Credits at second last, and trailing the field is Giddy Up Max. They're spaced out in 2 different groups here around the second turn, with Party Vibes and Stéphane Brosseau leading to the half in 57 seconds. And I'm a Dude keeping pace from second. Here comes a move from first over Rockin' Zeus, stepping out of third as everybody gets closer. Coming on second over from fourth is Hurricane Cheyenne, coming third over now into fifth. known closer, Arrhythmogenic, and still sitting second last is Ray's Credit, yet to do more. Giddy Up Max trails 125 and 4 to 3/4, and here they come for the stretch drive and chasing Party Vibes. Party Vibes on the inside, up the cones now. Here comes a late move from I'm a Dude. Rockin' Zeus is still a factor. He is widest, and coming on too late is Hurricane Cheyenne. It looks to be Rockin' Zeus over I'm a Dude, and then Party Vibes in 154 and 3. Hold all tickets. That's a very tight finish between I'm a Dude and Rockin' Zeus for win. Unofficial race 7 results are now posted, with the 2, Rockin' Zeus, taking late money to become 8-5 favorite. He's your unofficial winner here for Guy Gagnon. The 1, I'm a Dude, second. The 3, Party Vibes, third. And the 6, Hurricane Cheyenne, fourth. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 7, it's Rockin' Zeus. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Roll Heaven out of Nova Scotia, Hanover. Owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario. Bred by Frank Bellino and Sons of Bronxville, New York. Trained by Maisie Castle Smythe and driven by Guy Gagnon. Rockin' Zeus had one previous win this year at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And this is his first of the season at Rideau Carleton. And a new seasonal best for Rockin' Zeus, 154 and 3. Congratulations to all the connections. Race 7 is now official. The 2, Rockin' Zeus, returns $5.30 to win. 20-cent pick 4 pays on 4 of 4, $55.33. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $13.20. The $1 try 2-1-3 returns $16, and it's $46.90 for the $1 superfecta 2-1-3-6. The race 7 rundown is now posted. The 1, I'm a Dude, finished second. The 2, Rockin' Zeus, was the race 7 winner for Guy Gagnon. The 3, Party Vibes, finished third. The 4, Arrhythmogenic, was fifth. The 5, Giddy Up Max, was sixth. The 6, Hurricane Cheyenne, finished fourth. And the 7, Raise Credit, finished seventh. From the top down, your program should read 213-564-7. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 57 seconds to the half, 125 4 at 3/4, and a 154 3 winning mile for Rockin' Zeus and Guy Gagnon. Race 8 is coming up. It's the preferred handicap trot. No changes. It's a field of 6 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Happy birthday to Sanal from family, friends, and everyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. To no one's surprise, the current favorite for race 8 is the 6, Meadow Branch Noble, who remains undefeated here at Rideau Carleton. He stalked the pace setter, Donna Tover, from the pocket on Sunday and got past him by a narrow margin late. He came home in the co-fastest closing quarter of 29 and 4. The last pick 4 of the card kicks off here, and I'm definitely using Meadow Branch Noble, but also Donna Tover, who is the 4, cut the fractions in the last preferred handicap here and was just barely edged out by Meadow Branch Noble at the wire. My top choice is the 3. I'm a stand-up guy. He looks worth playing back. He's still in search of his first 2024 victory here. He was second last early at this level, and he came first over from 4th at 3/4, closing well in spite of a broken trotting hobble. He also trotted 29 and 4 in his last panel. That's the 3. I'm a stand-up guy, currently 9-2. Race 8 is the preferred handicap trot with a purse of $10,000. The 1 is Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vandenplas, and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton and Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Donna Tover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. 5 is Spicy Redhead, owned by Nathalie Seguin, also trained by Nathalie Seguin, and driven by William Waugh. Completing the field is current 4-5 favorite, number 6, Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. There's not much more to say about the current favorite, Meadow Branch Noble, other than that he loves Rideau Carleton. He's undefeated here in 3 starts, the last 2 at the preferred handicap level from outside posts, all for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Six is a pretty good post position if you're a trotter at this track. Meadow Branch Noble won from post 6 on April 7th. Others in this field with recent wins include CrossFit, who has a couple of them this season. His last was on March 31st at this track when he edged out the Magic of Life. The track handicapper selections are now on the screen. Both of us, myself and Glenn Pearson, like the 5 Spicy Redhead in the ticket. She's the other with 2 wins this season, both at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She had 2 wins here last year, lower classifications. The starter has called the preferred trotters. Last chance to play the pick 4 tonight. The trotters are going behind the gate. The 1, Ripped and Ready for Pascal Berube. The 2, CrossFit, Jimmy Gagnon. The 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Robert Shepard. The 4, Donatover, Robbie Robinson. 5, Spicy Redhead, William Waugh. And 6, Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. They're in the turn, all lined up. Ripped and Ready, the last to get in line. And they're off and trotting. Pushing to the front from the middle of the pack is Donatover. Coming after him early on the outside is favorite Meadow Branch Noble. Also fighting for early recognition is Ripped and Ready, who is now third as Meadow Branch Noble comes after Donatover on the opening turn. Donatover has won that early skirmish, and that puts Ripped and Ready in the pocket as the 2-5 favorite Meadow Branch Noble moves back to single file third. 28 flat to the opening quarter. Donatover leads by about 2.5 lengths over Ripped and Ready. Then it's 4 back to Meadow Branch Noble, followed in fourth by CrossFit. Then it's back to I'm a Stand-Up Guy, and trailing the field is Spicy Redhead. They're well strung out as they go around the second turn, approaching the half, and Donatover and Robbie Robinson again cutting the fractions tonight, 56 and 3 to the halfway point. Donatover has about a length and a half advantage over Ripped and Ready. Here comes another move from Meadow Branch Noble. He's stepped out and he's up to the sulky wheel, first over in second, challenging Donatover as they approach 3/4, dropping back slightly on the inside. Ripped and Ready is now fourth. Here comes a second over move from CrossFit, 126 and 2 to 3/4. Meadow Branch Noble pushes ahead of Donatover. Ripped and Ready drops back on the inside on a break. I'm a Stand-Up Guy taken wide. Spicy Redhead not tonight. Meadow Branch Noble looks to keep the win streak intact. Next best, but a good 3 lengths back in second is CrossFit, and up for show is Ripped and Ready just ahead of Donatover. 156 and 3 Meadow Branch Noble. Unofficial results are posted for race 8. The winning 2-5 favorite is the 6 Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. Second, the 2 CrossFit. Third, the 1 Ripton Ready. And fourth, the 4 Donatover. Hold all tickets. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, a trotter who clearly enjoys having his picture taken. It's Meadow Branch Noble, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Explosive Matter out of Wenmar's Memo. Owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to his 4th consecutive win by Guy Gagnon. Congratulations to Meadow Branch Noble and his connections. And race 8 is now official. Prices are now posted. The 6 Meadow Branch Noble returns $2.80 for the win. The $2 exactor, 6-2, pays $12.60. $1 try, 6-2-1, $32.50. And it's $82.90 for the $1 super 6-2-1-4 combination. The race 8 rundown is now posted. The 1 Ripped and Ready finished 3rd. The 2 CrossFit was 2nd. The 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, was 6th. The 4, Donna Tover, was 4th. The 5, Spicy Redhead, finished 5th. And the 1, Meadow Branch Noble, was your race winner for Guy Gagnon in 156 and 3. Meadow Branch Noble remains undefeated at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Race 9 is coming up. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Taking a look at the track handicapper selections, Glenn Pearson, like Stonebridge Hermes here, over Sea Laird, the 6, and Skylar for show, with Monty's Gone Marble 4th. Sea Laird is my best bet. I like him on top. Stonebridge Hermes for 2nd on that class drop from the preferred handicap level. Then Skylar. Skylar looks to be Jimmy Gagnon's choice over another horse in this field. That's the 4, my 4th choice horse, Get Your License Liam. Jimmy Gagnon is driving Skylar in spite of winning with Get Your License Liam in that rival's last 2 starts at this track. Post Parade will be coming out shortly. For the on-track fans and bettors and those who might be watching at home and are thinking about heading out to watch the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby next Saturday, May 4th, Rideau Carleton is a great place to come and watch. We've got a simulcast lounge with lots of screens and seating and a canteen, and it could be a really enjoyable experience for some of the newer people interested in horse racing. If you bring them to check it out at the track, the Kentucky Derby, next Saturday, simulcast here at Rideau Carleton. Post Parade is coming out for race 9. These are pacers, non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $55,000 lifetime and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. The one is Mr. John, owned by trainer Alain Filion, driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is Viper, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Pascal Berube. Five is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Six is current 9-5 favorite, Sea Laird, owned by Stacy Smith Robinson, trained by Brian Scott, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 7 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 9. No changes, exactor, triactor, pick 3, and superfecta wagering. Now on your screens is the even money favorite, and my best bet of the card. It's a 6, Sea Laird and Guy Gagnon. Sea Laird returns to this track for the first time since his start in the December 10th Preferred. And Guy Gagnon is taking the lines after Sea Laird's April 18th win at Flamborough. Sea Laird made a second over move at the half and came home 3 wide in the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 29-3. Class relief for Sea Laird. Another to think about is the 5, Stonebridge Hermes, the top selection of Glenn Pearson. Stonebridge Hermes likes to set the pace, and he also gets class relief here from the Rideau Preferred Handicap. Jacques Baudouin had the hot hands on Thursday with 2 double-digit winners here. And the horse who scares me is the 7, Skylar, who won from the same post at a lower classification here, April 14th, and repeated from a better post at a higher level on Sunday. He's up in class with the unhelpful post, but he does appear to be the choice of Jimmy Gagnon. Speaking of hot hands, Guy Gagnon is looking to make it his 3rd consecutive win on the card. Driving the 6, Sea Laird, this race. The starter has called the race 9 Pacers. Last chance to wager on race 9. The field begins with the 1, Mr. John and Robert Shepard. The 2, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Viper, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Get Your License Liam, Pascal Berube. 5, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 6, Sealaird, Guy Gagnon. And 7, Skylar for Jimmy Gagnon. Lagging behind the rest on the turn is the 1, Mr. John. Everyone else in position for the race 9 start. They're ready for the start. And they're off and pacing with Monty's Gone Marble. First to make a move to his outside, that's Get Your License Liam. They open up by 3 over Mr. John, and then settling back into 4th, the usually front and loving Stonebridge Hermes. He looks to come first over from 4th. Then it's back by a couple of lengths to Viper and Sealaird and Skylar. 27-3 to the opening quarter, fastest of the night so far for Get Your License Liam. Here comes a big move from Stonebridge Hermes, who is surging to the lead on the outside. Sitting 3rd is Monty's Gone Marble. Then it's back to Mr. John on the inside. And a second over Viper out there in 5th. Coming 3rd over from the back of the field now is Sealaird. And caught inside with nowhere to go at the back is Skylar. And they are 4 in and 3 out. As they head along the backside, they went past the half in 56 flat, and Stonebridge Hermes working hard to put away the first over Monty's Gone Marble, who looks like he may have had enough. He's still out there parked first over second. 3rd on the inside, Get Your License Liam. Viper looms second over in 4th. 3/4, 125 flat. Stonebridge Hermes where he likes it up front, but Baudouin is asking him for more. Stonebridge Hermes leads the charge down the stretch after that 3/4 clocking of 125 flat. Monty's Gone Marble is coming up the inside. Viper is charging late, and widest of all, look at Skylar. Skylar out of the sky, and does it again for Jimmy Gagnon ahead of Viper and Stonebridge Hermes, 154-3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9 with 11-1 upset. Skylar winning from post 7 for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, the 3, Viper. Third, the 5, Stonebridge Hermes. And 4th, the 1, Mr. John. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is unofficial race 9 winner Skyler. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Image out of Courtster, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven to his 3rd victory in a row by Jimmy Gagnon. And a wave from the winner's circle. Congratulations, Skyler. The 1:54 and 3 mile is his fastest win of the season. It's his 4th win this year from 17 starts. Race 9 is now official. 7, Skyler returns $25.40 to win. The $2.73 exactor pays $242. 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $378.61. The 20-cent pick 5 on 5 of 5 pays $411.84. $1 triactor 735, $642.30. The race 9 rundown is now posted. The 1, Mr. John, finished 4th. The 2, Monty's Gone Marble, was 6th. The 3, Viper, finished second. The 4, Get Your License Liam, was 7th. The 5, Stonebridge Hermes, finished 3rd. The 6, Sea Laird, finished 5th. And the 7, Skylar, was the 11-1 winner for Jimmy Gagnon. The fractions were 27 and 3, 56 seconds to the half, 125 flat to 3/4, 154 and 3 for the winning mile by Skylar. Coming up in race 10, it's the preferred handicap pace, a field of 7, no changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. On your screens, the race 9 place photo. It shows the 3, Viper, and Stéphane Pouliot on the outside. Just ahead of the 5, Stonebridge Hermes on the inside with Jacques Baudouin. Race 10 selections from the track handicappers are now on your screens. Glenn Pearson is going to the light speed from post 6 over the 7, PL Aussie, who had his first win at this level on April 21st, edging out the light speed. For 3rd, Glenn likes Livin' the Beach Life, the new Vic Putty trainee who's dropping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park and completing Glenn's superfecta, Light the Torch from post 3. I'm putting Light the Torch on top. I believe he's untested. We know he is nominated to the Prix de Tay, and this 4-year-old has done nothing but win for his last 3 tries here, earning his ticket to the Rideau Preferred. The post may be to his advantage as well. I like the light speed for 2nd. PL Aussie should be a factor, but the post is not ideal. Livin' the Beach Life is untested here. He does have 2 wins this season, and he's coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. So it's a good betting race. The preferred handicap pace. Post parade coming up shortly. race 10 pacers are coming out on the track for the preferred handicap pace. Purse, $10,000. The one is Dillon's Bank, owned by trainer John McMillan, driven by Ryan Guy. The 2 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Jet Rock, owned by Écurie CSL and Les Écuries d'Orléans with Roche de Richelieu, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Livin' the Beach Life, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland with Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is The Light Speed, owned by Michel Nolette, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And seven is PL Aussie, owned by Jody Sanderson with Michael McKenzie and Darren Smith, as well as Dean Larkin, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. That's your field for the race 10 preferred handicap pace. Current even money favorite, The Light Speed, is now on your screens. The Light Speed just missed with an off-the-pace trip in Sunday's preferred handicap pace. Both previous wins at this level were from tonight's post position. The Light Speed, currently the even money favorite. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly here for the preferred pace. Last chance to wager. The Light Speed remains the favorite, even money. Also getting attention, the 5, Living the Beach Life, the newcomer from Mohawk. And at 5-2, PL Aussie from the outside post, looking to try to repeat, but from outside of the light speed. They're lining up for the start. From the inside out to the 1, Dylan's Bank for Ryan Guy. Shotgun Jerry, Stefan Pouliot. Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. Jet Rock is the 4 for Robert Shepard. 5 is Livin' the Beach Life, Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is the Light Speed for Guy Gagnon. And 7 is PL Aussie for Stéphane Brosseau. They're on the turn, approaching the start. And they're off. Taking back slightly on the outside was PL Aussie, leaving from the rail. Dylan's Bank. Shotgun Jerry following him into pocket position. Caught first over in third. And possibly moving on for Berube is Light the Torch. Second over fourth now is Livin' the Beach Life. And then it's a couple of lengths back to fifth place, the Light Speed. Coming from the back of the field already, PL Aussie. And now they've turned past the opening quarter. They're coming in front of the grandstand. And that's Light the Torch making front for Berube, putting Dylan's Bank in the pocket. Caught first over in third now, Livin' the Beach Life. Fourth on the inside is Shotgun Jerry, and the Light Speed is a little further back there. He's making his way now on the second turn. He's a second over, sitting fifth on the outside. Looking to make a 3-wide move from the back of the field is PL Aussie. Shuffled to the back, Jet Rock, and now they're coming after leader Light the Torch. Light the Torch lighting the way so far. Outside of him is the Light Speed coming 3 wide. Shuffled back to fourth. Inside is Dylan's Bank. Caught between horses. Livin' the Beach Life is fourth. Coming 3 wide from fifth now, PL Aussie, as they round that turn and the stretch drive looms ahead. The Light Speed is facing off against Light the Torch. On the inside third is Dylan's Bank, coming wide and late, PL Aussie. The Light Speed does it again over a game. Light the Torch up for show was PL Aussie. 1:53.1 for the mile. Due to a teletimer malfunction during the race, we did not have the fractions, which are now posted. 27-3 to the opening quarter. 56-2 to the half. 124-4 to 3/4, and 1:53.1. The winning time for the Light Speed. in race 10. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, a place where he's a familiar sight, is the unofficial winner of the race 10 preferred handicap, number 6, the Light Speed. The Light Speed is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jama, owned by Michel Nollet of Princeville, Quebec. He was also bred by Michel Nollet, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the 4th win this year from 10 starts for the Light Speed. Congratulations to the Light Speed and his connections. The Light Speed is the unofficial winner over 3, Light the Torch, 7, PL Aussie was 3rd, and 5, Livin' the Beach Life, finished 4th as beaten 4-5 favorite. Hold all tickets. And race 10 is now official. Winner number 6, the Light Speed, returns $4.40. The 6-3 Exactor pays $44.30 for the $2 ticket. The $1 Try, 637, returns $102.10, and the $1 Super 6375 pays $406.95. The race 10 rundown is now posted. The 1, Dillon's Bank, finished 7th. The 2, Shotgun Jerry, was 6th. 3, Light the Torch, finished 2nd. 4, Jet Rock, was 5th. 5, Livin' the Beach Life, finished 4th. 6, The Light Speed, your race winner for Guy Gagnon. And the 7, PL Aussie, finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 7625413. The fractions were as follows: 27-3 opening quarter, 56-2 to the half, 124-4 to 3/4, 153-1, the winning time for the Light Speed. Race 11 is coming up. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. No changes. It's a field of 8. Taking a look at the handicapping, Glenn Pearson is making a case for the 4, Make It Come True, which would give Guy Gagnon another winner on the card. I believe his 4th. He likes Trion de Vie for 2nd from the rail, and then Jaden's Magic Steel for 3rd, with Play the Ace 4th, and Smilin' Billy the Kid rounding out his high five ticket. I'm going with Howmac Victor on top. He seems overdue for a win, with Smilin' Billy the Kid 2nd. Trion de Vie I like quite a lot from the rail. He gets the post relief. He could be better than that. Then Silverado, the 13-year-old, showed his class with a win here on April 21st. And I think he needs to be part of the ticket, even though he's got a slight class hike here. And then Jaden's Magic Steel, the 2, who was 5th in his most recent over a good surface on April 21st. He also finds class relief here, but he does lose regular driver Guy Gagnon to his own Make It Come True. He picks up Robert Shepard, which is a lateral move. Post Parade is coming out shortly for the final race of the night. The Pacers are coming on the track for the race 11 post parade. Non-winners of $37.50 in their last 5 races. Also eligible $15,000 claimers racing for a purse of $6,800. The one is Trion de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Halmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Silverado, owned by trainer Wayne Laviolette and driven by Ryan Guy. Seven is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Completing the field is the 8, Play the Ace, owned by trainer Alain Fillon with Bruce Tremblay, driven by William Waugh. That's your field. No changes. A claim has been entered on the 5, Smiling Billy the Kid. Now on your screens is current 3-2 favorite. Number 4, Make It Come True, with Guy Gagnon driving. He's coming in after having faced similar competition here on April 21st. He closed for show, getting within 2 lengths of Get Your License Liam. He's had 1 previous win this season. At this track, he was a winning favorite at a similar classification back on March 24th with a front-end trip. Closers have been having quite a good night here, so he may want to take a different approach here, but Guy Gagnon knows him better than anyone. And this horse was a 153-4 winner here last season. last chance to wager tonight as the Robbie D'Alessandro Pacers get together shortly behind the gate. Starter has called the field. From the inside out, they are the 1, Trion de Vie for Stéphane Brosseau. The 2, Jaden's Magic Steel, Robert Shepard. 3, Halmac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid for Pascal Berube. 6, Silverado, Ryan Guy. 7, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. And 8, Play the Ace, William Waugh. They're all lined up on the turn and approaching the start for the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace. On a run and taken to the back is the 2, Jaden's Magic Steel, launching from the inside. Trion de Vie has early speed, and so does Make It Come True, who soars to early command for Gagnon. That puts Trion de Vie in the pocket ahead of Halmac Victor, who races from 3rd, ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid in single file order. Back in 5th is Silverado. They reach the opening quarter in 28 flat, and they're in single file order and being led by Make It Come True with Trion de Vie sitting the pocket. Then Halmac Victor from 4th. That is Smiling Billy the Kid, who steps out to come first over and toes second over Silverado into it from 6th. Getting into the outer flow from second last for Shepard is Jaden's Magic Steel. Caught along the inside near last is Time to Dancing, and trailing to the half was Play the Ace. 57 and 1, the clocking to the half for leader Make It Come True. Here comes Halmac Victor first over and moving into second ahead of Trion de Vie, who is caught in the pocket 3rd. Here's another big move into 4th from second over. Smiling Billy the Kid looks live, 125 and 3, setting up for the stretch drive from 3/4 on. Make It Come True looking awfully vulnerable here as Halmac Victor comes on for Jimmy Gagnon on the outside, and Trion de Vie moves up the cones. 3 wide now. It's Smiling Billy the Kid surging ahead. Smiling Billy the Kid gets there ahead of Trion de Vie. It looked like Halmac Victor for show ahead of Silverado in 154 and 1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 11. The 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, a winning 8-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. Second, the 3, Halmac Victor. Third, the 1, Trion de Vie. Fourth, Silverado, the 6. And 5th, Make It Come True to complete the high 5. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is the unofficial winner of race 11. Number 5, Smiling Billy the Kid. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down, owned by Jean Allaire of Montreal with Gina Bragagnolo and Yves Tessier of Lavaltrie, Quebec. He's bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario, trained by Yves Tessier, and driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's the second win in 4 seasonal starts for Smiling Billy the Kid. That's his fastest of the season, 1:54.1. And Smiling Billy the Kid was claimed by Benoit Ibert. Congratulations to Smiling Billy the Kid and his connections. Smiling Billy the Kid will also be trained by new owner Benoit Ibert. He was claimed for $15,000. Race 11 is now official. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid returns $5.20 to win. The 20-cent pick 3 pays $47.94. $1 pick 4, $320.15. 20-cent version of the pick 4 returns on 4 of 4, $64.03. Super high 5, 53164 combination. We'll cycle back to shortly, but that 5-3 exactor pays $44.90 for the $2 ticket, and the $1 try, $69.30. The race 11 rundown is now posted. The 1, Trion de Vie, finished 3rd. The 2, Jaden's Magic Steel, was 8th. The 3, Humac Victor, was 2nd. The 4, Make It Come True, finished 5th. The 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, a winning 8-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 6, Silverado was 4th. 7, Time to Dancing was 6th. And the 8, Play the Ace, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 382-514-67. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 57 and 1 to the half, 125 and 3 to 3/4, and 154 and 1, the seasonal best winning time for the 5, Smiling Billy the Kid. Thanks very much to all the horse players who joined us online or at the track or at their favorite OTB. Tonight's handle was $346,275. We'll be back again this Thursday with live racing on May 2nd. Be sure to join us, 4 p.m., first post. And next Saturday, come to the track and watch the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby in the nation's capital. We'll be open with simulcasting here for the Kentucky Derby at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Thanks again for all who took part in the program tonight. We appreciate it. Have a great night and enjoy the rest of your Sunday night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.